Okay. Whoops. Kind of goofed. Mm. All right. Okay. Sesame removed. Sadly, I overestimated how much I could hold on here, so I gotta uninstall some things. Alright. That should be everything. I should be good to go. Got a little message saying that I was, what's it called, a little over free space. So now I'm uninstalling a few things to make room. Only other thing I can think to install or uninstall. Alright. Alright. That should be it. Should be good to go. Barely. Alright. Oh wait, let me make sure the microphone is on. Yep, okay. Alright, here we go. Load Dragoon. You're human? Yeah. Lewis is a human. Dragonair Scion human. Right. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, what can I do for you? Alright. Was there anything else I wanted to buy from Joran? He sells
besides the buckler.
Yeah, he sells a +1 shield, so I guess I could grab that. Like right now, like I can't afford the expensive stuff, but that doesn't mean I don't want to buy anything, you know? So, let me think. What kind of armor do I have right now? Half plate. He's not selling any better half plate armor or anything like that, so no need to worry there. I guess I could go for the +1 heavy shield and just call it a day. There's a heavy flail called the merry-go-round. Alright. Let's see. +1. Whenever it misses an attack, the next attack its wielder makes, no matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Huh. Cute. Pain Channeler. Falcata. This Falc +1 grants a +2 bonus on attack rolls for all touch attacks. Cute. Bastard Sword. Butcher of Undead. Just a +1 against Undead. Okay. Roaring Hand Axe. An additional 1 sonic damage. Some of these are looking pretty underwhelming. Let's see. Light Crossbow of Force. On a critical hit, it does 2d4 force damage on all enemies in a 10-foot radius. That could be pretty good. Right? Alright, just whenever I get 7,000 gold. For now, I'll just get the +1 heavy shield. Oh. Oh. Cute. It tried to put it on the where the Marching Terror glaive, since I had that as the, what's it called, the one weapon I was holding on to for the time being. Alright, let's see. Speaking of which, well, there's no point in me giving the Woljif anything. He's already got bracers of armor +2. I gave him the Claw of Jiska, since that'll do an extra d6. It's basically better than his Masterwork daggers he was holding on to. Wait, what's his alignment? Chaotic Neutral. We'll get along well enough. Undetectable.
You might not want to keep him in the party.
Hey now, I don't know that. I don't need to know that. Don't worry. It'll be fine. It's all fine. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Do you know everyone in Kenabres by sight? Well, not everyone. But I make it my business to know the people who might need my services. A blacksmith's work isn't just at the anvil, you know. Are you Staunton Vane's brother? Yup. Where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it. Even before the world wound. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it. He brings it back to me, and I repair it. And make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same. How is Staunton to blame for the fall of Dresden? I've told this story so many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking. And that the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes, and on Mendev's ambitions. Though you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Louis. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all Galarian. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over. Taldor, Garund, Tianxia, I couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there. The banner that had been carried into battle by Iomedae herself, back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in its place, Dresden was invincible, or so we thought. Sword of Valor. The greatest Crusader relic, the Sword of Valor, is a banner once carried to battle by Iomedae herself. It is both a symbol and a powerful artifact which emits an aura that blocks demon powers. However, the banner only works this way in righteous hands. Hidden from the eyes of believers, it loses its properties. But then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable, until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honey words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomedae herself. And the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds. But for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. A whole army teleported into Dresden. It was a bloodbath. Jorn solemnly shakes his head. As you can guess, that officer was called Staunton Vane. And the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon. It was Minago, that foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief here in Kenabres too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast. And why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day looking at his plight. So that's the story. Why do you have your forge here, in the tavern yard? Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. A true master of any craft will always find the tools they need. I miss my old forge, of course. It's now just a pile of charred stone and metal. But I've still got my hands, and that means I can work. Nice. Alright, show Radiance to Jorn. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, see? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yanio, things have been tough without you, but at least we've still got your sword. That's something. Jorn returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break, but sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things. But something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul? I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see Radiance. The scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sort like this being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready, no charge. I have to go. Torag watch over you. If you need something from me, don't be afraid to stop by. Alright. Hey, this is a nice guy.
For now.
Everybody can be dark. Don't do that. I'll just say that. Everybody's a nice guy. Don't do that.
For now.
You say that all the time.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Everyone but the bad guys are nice guys.
For now.
Shut up. Shut up. All the bad guys are bad guys.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna say it for now then? Fuck
For
you.
now. Yeah, because you're going to be playing both sides.
That's true. Everybody, I guess it would be pretty boring if nobody was. Well, corruption seems to be a state in this game, so I guess we'd see that. Alright, so what we got? We got some loots. We're not allowed to go past this fence. Oh no, that's the exit. Pleasant survivors. Let's see. You can climb up here? Oh yeah, you can. And before that, what do we have here? Oh, the tavern. Well, I was already in the tavern. But let's go on top of the tavern. Let's see what's over there. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Eagle Watch. Alright, we got some loot here. To the basement, area exits. Alright, I think that's everything. Guess there's a way to get to this rooftop. Oh, there is. We'll check the rooftops of all the buildings, and then I'll head up. And sure enough, more loot. Oh. Loot. Ah, yes. There's a bit of a delay. Hold on. Oop. I'm going to press this little message here that says, "Be right back." Okay, and we're back. Thanks anyone and everyone for your patience. Alright. Alright, here we go. I can choose where to go now. I got a lot of quests. Alright. I did the Trapped in Darkness quest. Let's see. Wardstone Legacy. Yeah, I didn't do any of this. Companion quest. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Sela's looking for Jana Aldori. Let's see, so gotta see if we can find something in the market square. Let's see. Aside from that, Stolen Moon. Oh yeah, that's the Fiefling thing. Okay. Errands. Divided City. According to Anivia, there's a convenient place to cross in Market Square. Okay. Wolja. Oh. No, I did that. Alright. Wolja's free. Let's see. The worm wants me to go into a mansion. There's a lot to do, apparently. So, visit Journal. Alright. So. There's the Fiefling hideout. It doesn't have me search like in Pathfinder Kingmaker. I just click the location and go there. Alright, so we'll start with the Fiefling hideout. Should be fine. Oh man, this crap again. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Want to become famous? Yeah, screw you. Hold on, how do I? All right. Let's see. Ben. Let's see. Block. So that wasn't enough. And report. Spam. All right. Enter the hideout. Let's see what happens with Voltage. Hey you, I've got my eyes on you. Sure. Let's see. Sister Charisme. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear Sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles. And I was being watched, and then the chief got me out. And I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. We had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Arabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Let's see. What do you think Woljif knows? Do you think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? The burden of proof lies on the accuser. Woljif doesn't have to prove anything. Ganabrus is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Yeah, sure. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? Attack. I'll kill you all and put an end to this. No. I don't want to get involved in your business. Alright, 2. Burden of proof lies on the accuser. Woljif doesn't have to prove anything. No. Hey, Atrocious. Yes, I am here early, to make up for all the lates or non-existence of yesterday. Well, no, I was on yesterday, just real early in the morning. Anyway, Charisma turns to you. He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Do not attack, you'll miss out on stuff. That seems to be the case for if I attack anybody. Alright. In a single fluid motion, Charisma adjusts her grip on her knife so that she is now holding it by the blade, as if preparing to throw it. Burden of proof? Are you a city guard or something? I don't know how it is with your lot, but in the family, the highest rank is always right. And here, that's me. Alright. Do you think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. Canabras is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Charisma purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters, but in the family there's nothing worse than betrayal. And it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If I don't find the rat, my superiors, let's just say, I'll wish I was burning in Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take the chance. Until I find out who is the traitor here, no one is leaving. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charisma got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 others, 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head towards the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and she says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic. And we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. Alright. We did everything right with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melrune had the scroll. Doffy, Tavi, and Varner brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. Is this the first location you visited after leaving Defender's Heart? Yes, it is. Is that bad? I figured I'd always go for like companion quests first before anything else. Alright, let's see. One expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it, and next thing I know, Arabeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by the tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing. Stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charisme is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, brother Woljif? Oh, yeah? What is the moon of the abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancientries and Wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there and see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancientries and Wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free? And with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Why would Arabeth arrest her own informant? That's a dumb question, personally, but yeah. Alright. Why would Arabeth arrest her own informant? For protection. Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cellar can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Arabeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them. And now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Arabeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomedae all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who'll take bribes. I'm sorry to say, but Arabeth Terabade isn't one of them. Right. See, even the paladin speaks up for. Alright, go on, Woljif. That's the whole sorry story. Woljif crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. Suggest a name in the end. In the real family, people take care of each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I going to do with it? Let's see. You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisme, I'll find it. And I'll drag the traitor here by his horns just so you don't end up at the bottom of the cellar. But do you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology. Right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, "Sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you."
Right.
Just a reminder, you know you can choose to not show the backpack, right? Oh. No, I don't. Hold on. I'll have to do that after this. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the families come for you. You'll have no peace. But one day, you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? You've a way with words, Sister Charisme. A way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal Arabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Arabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name.
Right.
Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Alright, with that out the way, how do I stop showing my backpack? Is it in character? Inventory? Is it in options? I think not showing the backpack would have been here. Alright, let me check options. Game. Alright, where is it? Anything here? Tooltips. Auto pause. Turn-based mode. No? Tutorials. Bloodstains, gore. I don't see it. Little cogwheel under your character. Oh, thank you. So not here, but here. Cogwheel under my character. Got it. Stop showing the backpack. Show headgear. Alright, so does that cover everybody? No. It's technically not showing his backpack either, but whatever. Alright. Cool. Now I just have to clear someone's good name.
Sure.
Nice and innocent fellow. I'm looting this place. What's he got? Mix of spices. They're mine now. Thiefling. Pack your bags for a roll if we're sending you to the farm. Loot. Wine. Alright. Lockpicker's kit. One of the thieflings. Can't talk to him. Wonder how those guys that were planning to make a move on the Grey Garrison are doing. Just want to get out of here. That's all I want. You need to be very dumb to steal from the family. Woljif's got brains. Maybe it ain't him. See, thiefling. I bloody knew it. I knew that Woljif would land us all in hot water. See, clear off. We're closed. I have other things to worry about. Alright, Sister Charisme. Charisme drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings watch you sullenly. They are a pretty diverse group, but you have no idea if the person you're looking for is among them. I'm ready to give a name? No, I'm not. Give me a little more time. Tavi. Your bags, brother Woljif. We're sending you to the farm. Dalna, kill the traitor. Melrune. Masked brother Woljif has revealed his true face. Hey Woljif, how much did they pay you? Varner, so he's the traitor. So he's burning out there. We should be running, not sitting around here listening to a rat. Huh. It's easy to guess once you get the clues. Ah. Once you get the clues. Isn't it just Woljif? I was just gonna say it's him. It's him. He's just trying to play coy. I guess I could be wrong. He could be innocent.
The yellow-dyed tiefling with long horns. And he had a
Alright, hold on.
Onwards!
And that's the basement. We're going through the front entrance. Of course, it could also just be the lookout. That'd be an easy one.
Move out!
Alright, let me save. Maybe I have to persuade her with my very high persuasion and still roll a nat 1 or something crap like that. Alright. Any success? How goes the city? There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant among the Fieflings? Erebeth arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves. Erebeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. Erebeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact. So you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Aurori. The shop's owner must have escaped. But there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Ancient Trees and Wonders shop revealed. Okay, I have to go now. Longhorns. What else will we find? This is a pretty straightforward little investigation. Just a bit. Like, I didn't have to persuade her or anything. She's like, oh, sure, fine. I guess when you have to worry about demon hordes, it's not exactly at the top of your list of things to worry about. Let's go.
So sorry for your help and see. It's okay. These are people too.
Yeah, don't leave people to rot just because of their situation in life. I'm neutral good, not lawful good. I have no pressure to want to abandon him. Provided he doesn't turn out like some baby-eating psychopath or something ridiculous like
would
that.
give the baby away before that happened.
It's still better than eating.
You know, I need to eat too, but that's it. Or try to sell or sell the baby. They'll try. Discount.
Doubtful. Please get me out of here. I can hear footsteps. Pull me out. Hello? Someone's here. Is it the actual owner? Did he not escape after all? I'll help you in a minute. Some scrolls have been torn apart and some have been trodden on by muddy boots. Why would you ever eat a baby? There's barely any meat on them. See, demons don't care about eating the damn baby. They care about, like, looking at the parents who would cry and feel the despair from seeing such a thing. Why a tiefling would do it at random, I don't know. They worship some fucked up god. That'll do it.
One that does this evil.
Demonic heart. Wow. Somebody's begging for his life while buried under it. But I'm like, let me steal everything first. Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. Sure.
Head on.
Yep, Pipe Fox. Let's see. Summons a Pipe Fox familiar. 3 knowledge arcana plus 2 insight perception. Okay. This is where it lay, the moon of the abyss. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks at a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner next to a scorched wall are the soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master code word. Hand of Aurori. Code word correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter. Awaiting orders. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human female, old. No male, old. human female. He'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Where did you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gaffrin and Son. Address, third building on the right. Jeweller's Alley, Nerosian, Mendev. Model G504ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Gaffrin. Awesome. Right. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem is silent for a while. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling male, middle age. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling male, or tiefling female, young. Describe the young tiefling male. Tiefling male, medium height. Short horns, not it. Curling backward. Medium length tail. Eye color, yellow. Hair color, black. Special observations, annoyed master. Well, short horns, so no. Horns, hair, tail. That sounds like me, but it's not possible. I know what the security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling male, medium height. Long horns, that's it. Medium length tail. Eye color, pale blue. Skin color, dark. Special observation, red hair. Oh, that's our trader. I'd bet your life on it. Charisma drilled it into our heads that we wasn't to go out hanging about the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't all they're cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. Describe the tiefling, or the female tiefling. Tiefling female. Above average height. Hair, long, pale. Tail, not observed. Long horns, shit. Eye color, blue. Special observations, scar on nose. Baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. A new arrival, most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Enough. The golem is silent, waiting for an order. Where's your master? Philemon Phrolatrios, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. He likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found out everything I wanted to know. I can help him. I'm just looking through the rest of the place first. Unique weapons and unique armor were previously displayed on these stands. It's unlikely their new owners even know their true value. Polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now all that's left are the grubby handprints of the robbers.
I lead, you follow.
The polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings. Oh yeah, same thing.
Now what is that?
There we go. A gold ring. Anything fancy? Nope, it's just a gold ring. Alright.
Onwards!
Athletics.
The waste of my time.
see. Finian the talking weapon. Let's see. Phew, free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under the rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. You're a pathfinder. That's right. Finian Dismar, pathfinder and crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting, mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn. What I meant was, what are you? What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from? Is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelids of the Star Eye clan fled when the we Kelids of the Star Eye clan fled when the world wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear. But what I'm best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades. Ooh boy. A Phantom Blade, what's that? It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places. And they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles and that leave few survivors. How about that? Oh man. Alright, the city is under attack by the demons. Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. Then the guards came. Everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone, and besides, the more the merrier. I think he does know, he's just avoiding it on purpose because he's fucking with me. How did you end up in this shop? Yeah, I've been here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders. But it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here. Alright, I'll take you with me. I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word. Alright. You now have a unique companion, Finian the Talking Weapon. You can access him through a special button in your inventory. Okay. Click on it to initiate dialogue with him or change his form to make him take the shape of any weapon before handing him to one of the characters in your party. There are no limitations to changing Finian's form. Finian can become more powerful as his personal story progresses. Okay, Finian.
I find out what really happened to him.
Finian, start dialogue. Hail to the adventurers. You know, I've never regretted following you. Everyone seems to revolve around you, like beavers in the mill wheel. I'll have a lot to write in my report to the Pathfinder Society. Although, thinking about it, it's been a while since I last sent them any report.
He has no idea.
I want to talk about you. Sure, go ahead. Although I haven't really done anything noteworthy yet, well, you're you. Do you realize that you're a weapon? What kind of question is that? I mean, sure, the clerics keep going on about every crusader being a weapon of Iomedae. Somebody really thought this through.
Yeah.
All right, but I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that.
I give you a sword, see?
I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. I don't want to be someone's weapon, you hear? Aradin is dead. Now everybody decides their own fate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so painful.
The god died too.
It's like dealing with Pinocchio. You're not a real boy.
No, he was.
That's worse.
He became
That's really worse.
Someone put
Oh
him
yeah,
into
like
the-
he clearly has a backstory. Alright, hold on. How did you become a Pathfinder? I've always wanted to be one, ever since I was a kid. I remember I'd go out to the edge of the village at sunset and then just keep walking until I got tired or someone dragged me back by my ear. It was like something was drawing me away from home. My clan wasn't the nomadic kind. Before the wound opened, the idea of traveling anywhere would never have crossed the minds of many in the clan. They were content with their community or their patch of land. But I had always wanted to see what lay beyond the bend in the road, over that familiar hill, beyond the horizon. My father, he wanted to teach me to be a shaman like him. But as soon as I came of age, I was off looking for the Pathfinder Society, and I found it. In Iz. I-Z, I'm pretty sure it's Iz. So, right. After 3 weeks of travel on foot, I passed their trials, and they accepted me. My father hasn't spoken to me since, but that's all right. Once he hears of my great deeds, he'll come around someday. All I wanted was to rush off to some faraway land and find a treasure trove no one else had discovered yet. But I knew I had a duty to Sarkoris. Then the wound opened. The demons, the havoc. In the end, I never went anywhere. Sarkoris? The lost Kelid realm of Sarkoris was a savage land of fiercely painted warriors, shamans, and druids, established in 3672. A few years before the prophesied return of Aradin, stirrings of demonic cults began there. Sarkoris' strange mystics made grim predictions of the nation's fall. However, the people were mostly confident that Aradin's return would directly lead to a final end in these cults. Unfortunately, the mystics were proven correct. The death of Aradin in 4606 saw the appearance of the World Wound, a gaping gateway to the abyss, in the heart of Sarkoris. The nearby city of Iz was the first to fall. Oh my god, I'm sorry, dude. Was the first to fall to demonic forces. At first, it seemed that there still was a chance to stop the invasion. But in 4638, the World Wound abruptly expanded. The rest of the clan holds soon fell. the very land became warped and twisted, and demons continued to spew forth from the world wound. The Church of Iomedae declared the Mendevian Crusades in order to drive back the demons. However, whilst they have been somewhat successful in containing the threat, Sarkoris itself remains firmly under demonic control. Oh man, so he's old. He's around since the first Crusades.
No, he's even before.
Oh man, poor Finian.
It didn't even get created yet.
Oh man.
You know, his
All right.
people had to die before that.
What else has he got to say? Alright. But as soon as things calm down, I'm setting off to explore Aslant. I've already decided. Great ancient ruins, that's my kind of life. Being surrounded by the wreckage here is depressing, as I'm sure you know. Do you remember anything before you ended up in Canabras? There is uncertainty in Phineas's voice. I mean, a lot of things happened. I remember how happy everyone was when the Wardstone was placed in Canabras. That was some celebration. Phineas is silent for a few moments. And I remember when the cultists took me. Cut down my whole party and dragged me to their ringleader. Don't know his name. Everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory is all fuzzy. For some reason, he didn't sacrifice me or anything. Just knocked me around. Said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. How I escaped, what I did, can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the wound, brought to Canabras, and that's where I stayed, licking my wounds. Maybe there was a mix-up, and now they think I'm dead. Why else would none of them contact me this whole time? The Wardstone, you say? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year, that was.
Whoa.
Well, maybe the year before last. I couldn't have been wandering the wound that long. I would have been either dead or an old geezer by now. Nah, quit messing with me. Finian, you need to understand, you're not human anymore. Finian's voice sounds concerned. Hey, are you feeling alright? Maybe you need to have a lie down. I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me if you like. As human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much I've become an animal? Not happening. My folks taught me to stay human, always, no matter the circumstances. To remember who I am and never to shame my ancestors.
Yeah.
Bravo.
But he has a special ability to become a weapon.
Are you still able to commune with spirits? Maybe I can. Only they don't want to answer me. I'm still a spiritualist, a phantom blade. My power is within me. But I have this feeling like I'm separated from the spirit world by some kind of transparent wall. I keep knocking, but no one can hear me. I think... Finian forces a chuckle. Guess all the Bladesmith's torture did a number on me. He broke something inside. I want to talk about something else. Go for it. Tell me about the Pathfinder Society. Oh, well, sometimes folks curse our names, calling us opportunists that just want to line our pockets. But that's only part of it. We're travelers, explorers, solvers of mysteries, and fighters of evil. I mean, good coin hasn't hurt anybody yet, but for folks like me, it's not what matters most. We're curious to see the world, play a part in everything, stick our nose everywhere. Getting into our circle isn't easy. First, you must prove that you can endure any place you're sent to. That you won't shy away or flee. That's why you'll never catch a long line of applicants outside of any society lodge. Every lodge has a venture captain, and if they approve your application, you're in. And there are many lodges all over the world, but the main one, the Grand Lodge, is located far away in Absalom. I've never been there myself, but I've heard a lot of stories about it and about the decemvirate that governs all Pathfinder affairs from there. You talk too much, it's annoying. You're a weapon, nothing more. No, I'm not saying that. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not saying that. That's all for now. I should get going. If you feel like chatting, I'm always here.
Damn. That worked.
Alright. So, what do I do to transform him? Just click something? Oh. Here it is.
Sword to shield, sword to bow. No, you can only do weapons. That's right.
Yeah, you can become a composite longbow or a composite short bow. Let's see. I thought he could become any weapon. I was kind of hoping he could become some exotic weapons too.
No.
Can't become a bastard sword. I'm surprised an Earthbreaker isn't considered a weapon. Alright, fine. I'm
shocked that he can become a composite.
longsword. Alright.
So you're gonna go in the back?
Sure, why not? It's the worst that can happen.
He breaks!
I said the worst that could happen.
He breaks!
Oh, wait, hold on. I think it had some kind of text over there. Right.
Force damage.
Alright, he becomes a +1 cold iron ghost touch weapon. Okay. That's better than my current longsword anyway.
Damn. Way to go. He can level up.
Let's see. Ghost touch is pretty much what I think it is, right? Yeah. And incorporeal creatures, 50% damage reduction from incorporeal sources do not apply to attacks made against it with ghost touch weapons. Sweet.
You still take the damage. Said, hey, it said, I have resistance against all, not this one.
Yeah,
you're taking all of this.
You run into somebody's like, you can't harm me with whack.
Oh, crap. Yeah, dog. What? Yes, it works on Ghost too.
Alright, let's try this.
Got it.
Alright. To the basement. What's the athletics challenge? 16.
Wow.
The problem is, because I'm wearing armor, I have a penalty to it. A -7 penalty, and the shield gives me a -1. Oh man, I really gotta... Hold on, do I have... I don't get armor training, do I?
No, not at all.
Oh,
Dragon
crap. I gotta really rethink what kind of armor I specialize in.
He said, the Dragonair actually comes bare bones. You see them with arm gauntlets.
Arm bracers?
Yeah, in battle, usually.
So
And shields. Yeah, they'll have a shield. Some of them carry shields or large.
But they generally don't hold any armor?
Yeah.
At least light armor?
No armor at all.
Man, the fan art sucks.
It's only when they get older when you get armor. You see them with armor. And that's usually a breastplate. Breastplate of valor or command. It was pretty cool. When it came to Dragon Army, you see them dabbing it.
All right.
Dragon
Wine imports bottles. Let's see. Pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
For the record, I learned you could play a Negate Barbarian.
Oh, wow. Okay.
How?
Those pets.
No, but like, wouldn't your armor class be really bad if you did that?
You can be like Conan. What are you talking about?
I just don't know like what
And
the,
those Amulets natural, natural armor.
I mean, yes, I get the idea, but
And
like, can you play them effectively? Come on. Bonus armor class from Wisdom. Oh, they're like monks. Huh. Right. Philium Fruitros. The elderly gnome. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Let's see. Good, please calm down. No one's going to rob you. Evil, shut it or you'll pay for your insults with your life. 3, are you the shop owner? Let me be good. Please calm down. No one's going to rob you. The gnome peers at you. Well, you do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me that the nightmare is over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back. The gnome notices Woljif and his rounded face turns scarlet. You, Woljif, the dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name's Philemon Fruliatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Let's see. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those thieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Golarion. So of course I did everything they said. And I've been stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me about the tieflings that have visited Ancient Trees and Wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. Bluff. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. I have a plus 12 bonus, so... Oh, but to intimidate, I got a plus 18 bonus.
Yeah.
Reach for your weapon. Start talking or else. Yeah. I cannot fail. Even the nat 1 would succeed. And of course I roll a nat 20 on this.
Yo! This nigga.
Philemon recoils. Alright. Just put that away. I'll tell you everything. Ask your questions if it's so important. Alright. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls to thinking. A red-haired tiefling. I suppose, yes. There was one who came in, spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes. But he asked me to show him an Azamar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing. And that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing. But that's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Charisme. Back to Sister Charisme we go to have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't gonna wriggle out of this one. Tell me about the tiefling woman anyway. Philemon scratches his chin. A tiefling woman. Ah yes, I remember now. A noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Tell me about Woljif. Philemon's face wrinkles in distaste. Woljif Jefto, right? Yes, I've known him a long time, though I'd rather not known him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. Right. I found everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way, and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop.
Golem, go! Share the golem and comes back together.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's see here. The first one he mentions. Yeah, he had a green cloak. That was the only bit of real information he gave. All right. Hey, Atrocious, how's your new character coming? With the did you remake the Cavalier? Well, no rush. Alright, let's see here. Sister Charisma. Alright, so if I'm looking at these folks, short horns, long horns, what? And that ginger. Alright, so it's either Varnir with this green cloak, or it's, well, it's not, it can't be, maybe it's Daffy? Or Melrune? Oh man. Here we go. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Daffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Varnir, Daffy, and Melrune. Daffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrune have green cloaks. Yeah, I made a cavalier. My new character is coming around nicely too. Just getting used to charging more often. Did you know that you don't automatically attack after a charge on a mount? You don't? Oh shit. No, that's news to me.
No, no. But it's harder to hit you if you are on a mount. Your AC goes up. Melon combat. Melon cash.
So it's either I think it's Varnir or Melrune. They said, no, I think.
You can be evil.
Don't tell me you don't have a clue. I have clues. I just haven't put them together. Give me a... It's obvious. Yeah. Alright. If it's so obvious, smart guy, you tell me what it is.
Because you can't see green.
Ah, shut up.
Can't see green.
I can see green, just I can't tell the difference of some shades. Like I can see the obvious green in the icon next to Atrocious' name. It's Melrune. I knew that.
The only male.
Shut up! Shut up!
Of the choices that you had.
I knew it was either Varnir or Melrune because they're the only two with green cloaks. Ah, damn it. Alright, I'm ready to give a name.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Get the wrong one anyway.
Well, go on, tell her. Take a good look at the suspects. Yeah, it says the same thing. The traitor is Melrune. You'll pay for this. Voltion from Matsurak will get you in the end. Grab him. Take him away for questioning.
But not for the eclipse, though.
Right. Charisma looks wary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss. And the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to the to Arabeth so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. You've got the Moon of the Abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultist. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you going to do now? Clear out of this place. The sooner the better. This city's dying. I don't want to die with it. This city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? Can I join the family? Charisma bursts out laughing. That's all you want? You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. You've no need to tread on our territory. The family is for tieflings only, no exceptions. I just find it funny that the option's even there.
Wait. We only accept tieflings.
What are you going to do with the traitor?
It's because we get bad mouth fear for being tiefling.
What are you going to do with the traitor? Charisma nonchalantly picks at her nails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? Spoiler free. If playing a tiefling, you get a ring for Wolja. A ring? A ring for or from? See, that's it. No more questions. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Charisma turns to leave. Sister, Woljif nervous. Oh, 4. Okay. Woljif nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. You forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to apologize to me loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? Ah, that. Charisma shrugs indifferently. So, sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you. This time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljif. Diplomacy 20. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. I failed. I rolled a 6. I needed an 8.
Damn.
Too bad, because that's all I've got. Woljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. Better than nothing. Listen, Chief, when you've got a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads.
What do we have here?
Did you think Charisma would forget to lock a vault with a pile of money in it? You should be so lucky. If you want to clear the cobwebs out of the pockets of yours, you're gonna have to try a bit harder.
I hope you appreciate this.
I see something over there.
hidden door. What do we have here? Fiefling's account book. All right. Let's see. Balance 2,500 gold. Doffy, alchemical tools and reagents, 158 gold. Dalna, violin antique, needs appraisal, 10 gold taken out. Woldif, magic scrolls, 420 gold. Tavi, working the square, 15 gold. Note, I bet the swindler got 5 times the amount and pocketed the difference. I need to give that rogue a good scare next time. Charisma, 80 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Doffy, working the market, 25 gold. Melrone, 70 gold taken out for tool replacement. Tavi, spices, 370 gold. Crema, magic rings, 250 gold. Gort, hand-bound books, 180 gold. Appraiser, the violin is worth 5 gold. Note, do not send Dalna on a job by herself. Charisma, 400 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Charisma, 1,000 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Balance, 2,390 gold. Here the handwriting changes drastically. The letters are now small, scrawly, and hectic. Balance 2,390 gold? But there's only 1,500 in the chest. Some shithead got their hands on my treasury. I bet my horns it's Woljif, that rotten mug. Next time I see that bloody swine, he's going to the farm. Alright. We got a comma and a kukri. Wait, you would have gotten better loot if you made that check. Yeah, it's okay. What would I have gotten anyway? Hopefully not some legendary artifact.
Island, you follow.
No, 1,500 gold and a magic ring. Alright, I gotta get through the market square before I can go anywhere else. Oh.
Behold the movable machine square.
Random encounter. You failed to sneak past enemies. Prepare for a fight.
Yay! You might even get a person.
It's a random, non-random encounter. It didn't even give me the chance to sneak past anyone. This shit happened in Kingmaker all the time.
Can we retreat already?
No.
No.
It's like your leader needs to. Go, Louis! You can do it all by yourself.
Probably can with this build. Let's see, it's just some demon with a masterwork bard each. At least it's something I can sell.
Damn. Something at least you came with something I could sell. Damn you, demon. It keeps on going through the hall. God damn. Yo. At least you brought me something I could sell.
Huh. if you look at the text box while you're traveling, you notice you're doing checks. So the chances to dodge encounters are there. Oh!
Gotta get your stats up. Gotta get your perception up. Or get the feet.
Let me see here then. Yeah.
Improve initiative.
Those were the traps. Perception checks. Oh, yeah, here it is. I did actually fail the perception checks needed.
What, 15 and a half?
Yeah. Let's see. Then I traveled for a bit. No, never mind. I didn't mess up anything. Defender's Heart. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, let's go see what Woldiff has to say.
Onwards!
Here we are. Alright. So is Woldiff still down there, or is he up here somewhere? Olivia, Nado, Windwag. Let's see, Arabeth. So is Woldiff just down where he was locked up? No, here he is. before that, let's go to Gimel. Show me what you have. Sell in bulk. And that should be it. Deal. Alright, well, Jeff.
Look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Waldif comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture, and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
So you did betray the tiefling or thieflings?
Oof, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Waldif silent for a moment, then a cunning grin crosses his face. Remind me, why is this no? You've been searched by guards. How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
Alright. Why didn't you give the amulet to Charisme right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
Remind me, why is this item so important?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
Why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyway.
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Don't talk on the cutscenes. I mean, I am just gonna load the game to hear it again. It's annoying to do. Alright. Risking everything for some shiny trinket. Nah. Because it's easier for me to do that. Alright. Why would you load the game when you can, to hear it again when you can just load up the VOD? Because I don't know how to do that. So it's easier for me to just load the game. Okay, now. Saying good, you deceived the people who considered you a friend. It's not a way to treat your friends. Atone for your crimes by serving the crusade. Let's see. You did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Stealing from thieves isn't even stealing. You have to put yourself first. That's evil. Shrug, it's your business, not mine. Let's see. It's your business, not mine.
Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family. And we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables.
Making sure no one is going to take the amulet from him, Woljif hides it under his shirt and folds his arms over his chest.
So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Let's see. Woljif is standing, repeatedly flipping a coin into the air and catching it. He looks bored, but the tip of his tail is twitching nervously. Noticing you, he perks up. Hey, Chief, how about letting me go? Why would you need a thief in your party? What if I rob you in your sleep? I mean, I'm not going to, but for now. But what if I get a rush of inspiration? Talking, barely did any adventuring. Yeah, you're right. I have to go. Let's talk later. Woljif shrugs. Whatever, you're free to do as you please. Alright. Yep. Let's go. That should be all that done. So. Next up will be we go to Market Square and see what's everything that's going on over there. It's supposed to be something about looking for a bridge to cross. You still have the Azada path to... You can do that here?
Or skip it.
Oh, I can miss out on doing that here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Well, I saw the Azada. They get a little lame-looking dragon fairy thing.
It talks right off the game.
Oh wait, what the hell is that? Fallen horse. Reagents in this location. Cheese. Sure. Now we go. Knowledge world check? Whatever. Market Square, here we go. Right. Cults dedicated to dangerous dark deities like a macho and film. Runes are prescribed in many countries across Marion, where Church of Asmodeus has managed to coexist with the worshippers of good deities. Knowledge Arcana. These enormous cracks appeared after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. This is the hole I fell in. Right, there's some demons over here, along with some corpses.
Let's move already. Die!
Save the last one for me.
Oh, I'm fatigued.
I lead, you follow.
Marauder Illusionist. Rookie Marauder.
Battles await.
Swift the FPS drops. Yeah, I don't know. Like suddenly, I think it's the fire. Like suddenly when the fire happened, yeah. It's the when the fire's in motion, it's just like overclocking, I guess.
Onwards!
No, right, fatigue. I can't do nothing.
Let's hear you.
Just
Not jealous, gang.
jump in. Let me see. Is it telling you anywhere else? No. So, alright. As long as there's not a whole lot of special effects going on all at once, I shouldn't have to worry about too many frame drops. Or maybe my computer's overclocked again. Hoping that's not the case. Ember, Crusaders. Right, let's see who there is. Might want to cast Mage Armor on Woljif. They're gonna be here a while. Oh.
My tail is restless.
Alright. Right.
I'll watch your back.
Great. Heal.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Together, we stand.
Lay on hands, and then we'll just... There. Alright, should be good to go.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
She looks at you and terror in her eyes.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. Evil, I don't know what's happening here, but I'm fully behind it. Come on, cut her throat in the name of Iomedae. What the fuck?
Yo! You can do it!
Man, what evil
Real paladin.
what evil douchebag. Alright. Sounds like the order of the Rag Hell Knights. What's going on here?
We...
Knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomedae so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
I don't think that's how that works, but what do I know?
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Been there, done that. What the hell, dude? No. Alright. Let's see. I have a choice here. Let's see. Lore religion. That's an all-time low for our group. That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomedae directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice. Diplomacy 12. Who told you to do this? This sounds like cultist work to me. Intimidate 14. I can't fail. I have a plus 17 bonus. Sheath your weapons and step away from her or else. Yeah, that. Evil. Excellent idea. Sacrifice her. That will definitely help. What the fuck?
Yo! Yeah!
Intimidate can't fail. Yep.
Whoa, no need for that.
The knights slowly back away from the girl.
Please, don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. Please don't hurt them. They just made a mistake.
The knights look at each other and take off running.
They're gone, and they all lived. I was sure that
Could
someone would die
have been
today.
going to the night show, but they're not the loser.
But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
Alright, anything else to say before I go for the next line?
You're gonna play this game 3 times.
Yeah, I don't want to have to go for but it's going to be a long time from beginning to end 3 times.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems, what she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded child before us.
3 times? Are you gonna record them all? Maybe? I know I'm planning on this run and then the Tiefling Oni run, yeah. But like, the ones I actually intend to record, I'm uploading on YouTube. So as you can see, I haven't really uploaded a crap ton of Kingmaker onto YouTube. Alright, let's see. Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Evil attack. Time to die. Let's see. Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons. And I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the street. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Sure. Let's go.
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled, like a child's. Okay. Ember. Stigmatized witch. So, yeah, we got one of those. So, when they're elves, are they actually like really, really fucking old? She's just pretending to be young? Let's see. She's got nothing on her, so I should give her some bracers. Oh my god, you can see her missing fingers. Wait, she is?
Yeah. He's got 7 fingers.
Huh. She is. Oof. Why did you have to pull my attention to that? I'm staring at it now. God damn it.
Burn, baby, burn.
That's messed up. Alright, let's equip her up. She's neutral good. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, so what else we got? I guess, does she have use magic device? +9. Alright. So, what are we looking at here? What's a witch do? Raven familiar. Persuasion and perception. Cool. Inspire rage. What is inspire rage supposed to do though? Is it like the spell rage or barbarian rage? Alright. Feats. What do you got? Weapon proficiency, point blank shot, precise shot. Okay. Alright, so what spells do you have? How do you generally play witches? It's a Scald ability. You have the option to refuse the effect for spellcasters. Oh. Alright, who's giving it then? I don't have any Scalds. Wait, yeah, I don't have any Scalds.
It's a Scald ability.
Is it just there for everybody just in case? Let's see.
Everyone this world, especially when I'm around.
So badass. Yeah, it's, okay, yeah, I see it. It's in case. So, we'll
win this war.
have it on for them. Take it off of Camellia. Let's see, he shouldn't have it either.
Trust in yourself.
You can get rid of it on her. Yeah, this is a pretty balanced party for the most part. We have 3 spellcasters and... Well, no, we have... Woljif is also a spellcaster, so... So we found Ember. Exit area. Let's go in the house, see what we can find.
You can handle them, right?
No, rat swarms. Cast. Burning hands.
I found something.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Burn. I can run in. You run away. Alright. Rat swarms are no problem at all. Now when we have several people who have firepower or fire resistance or something like the sort.
I am helpful, am I not?
You only have 2.
Pick lock. What, burning hands?
I am helpful,
Yeah,
am I not?
resistant.
Wait,
Yeah,
Camilla's not resistant to fire?
Nope.
With all her talk about being fine with those guys trying to kill her? She immortal or some shit?
She feels that way.
Ah, so she's stupid. Let's see. Now, Ember is a stigmatized witch, which is an archetype that functions a bit like an oracle. She relies on her charisma for spells and can cast spontaneously, so you don't have to worry about preparing your spells. Just make sure you pick some good ones when you level up. She makes for a good healer, but not as good as the next character you'll meet. I got a paladin on my team. How much better? Like, the only better is if I get a cleric. Do I get a cleric?
You can.
Alright, I know I just got a recipe. Why is it way over here? No, it's not a recipe. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's a recipe. Seasoned wings and thighs. Can't go wrong. Better stop having this order. Alright. Well, thanks for that. I would have been stuck trying to figure that out. Oh, shit. No, she's an actual charisma caster. I can take this tiara off of... this headband of charisma off of Sela and give it to someone who matters.
The little girl. The little princess.
Little girl, yup. Let's see.
You urchin girl. Now you gotta cry.
I have hide armor, which is +1, but like I don't have anyone who can really use it to a better effect. Alright, I'm fatigued, so everything's a minus for me. Let's see. Open the door. What do we got here? An incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. Okay.
Hey, something wrong here.
Excruciating.
Well, that didn't work. I don't think I did that right.
What?
Yeah, I failed to check.
Still the story, right?
I don't know. Did I? I got 90 XP for this.
Glitch.
No, I think I just failed. Oh, and everybody's hurt. Alright. Behold the usefulness of having over nearly 40 potions. Damn, this should weigh me down if I don't pay attention. Alright. See, you made the check, you would have if you made the check, you would have summoned a demon to fight later. Oh man, oh, unlucky me. Oh man, it would have been nice to hunt down and kill that demon. I'll just have to make do without having to deal with that. Besides, considering the game setting, I'm gonna have plenty of demons to fight anyway. Oh, but of course you failed. You didn't summon the pipe. Oh, right. I forgot I got the pipe fox. What is this? Who should I give the pipe fox? Who has the highest arcana?
A new character that you're probably gonna get.
Let's see. I got a +7. Sela +6. Let's see. Alright, yeah. Ember's got a +9, but like, can she even do that? I'm pretty sure she summons her bird familiar all the time. Yeah. You only have one familiar at a time, right?
This war must end.
I mean, let's see if you can have 2 familiars out at once. No, you can have multiple. Alright, then little girl will have as many critters out as possible. Alright, yep. And a cat running around. The pipe fox looks like a snake with just a fox head. That's fine. I can't even see the raven familiar. Let's head out. And hopefully there are some better things more to deal with. Loading. There we go. Oof. Rotating the map sure is making the...
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Marauders and... yeah, just marauders. Oh man, this... Ear-piercing scream. Is there any spellcasters in this group of marauders? Nope, just some archers. Let's go after that guy. Alright.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
Man, frame. They're attacking the frame rate. God damn.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
More stuff. Cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses. Love that line. Sure. Alright. We're gonna go into the demon house.
Move out.
And you can't.
Yes. Alright, let's see. Alright. Yes, I remember the whole long resting thing. Oh wait, during travel. Right. Right. Yeah, I remember all this. Alright, let's see. Who is my best bet for the religion? Okay. Ember. So we can actually have it. DC 19. Oh no. Wait, can't I give somebody like the have somebody support this? Oh yeah. Cool. Scroll scribing. Technically yes. Or potion crafting. Let's see. Woljif take first night watch shift. And then for scribing scrolls. Wait, isn't everybody busy? Yeah. So no scribers. Can I guess I could make a potion. Do I know any? Oh. It's just cooking. Still better than nothing.
Who's cooking?
Me. No, the chance of success is too damn low for that. I'll try to scribe a scroll. No, I don't know. I don't know how to. Wait, how do I scribe a scroll?
You need to eat for it.
Yeah, it says you need
Or have
choose a spell to scribe. No scroll scriber's kit available. Yeah, no, this can't be done. Alright, screw alchemy and screw the cooking and screw all that. I'll just help out with something else. Let's see. Try to help with the success of Night Watch. You need to scribe scroll speed. Yes. Alright, I'll make sure to do that as soon as I can. Where do I... use healing spells before the rest. And let's do it.
Looks like it's just you and me, Cherry Roll, alone at last. I've had to hide you from everybody for so long, but now I can finally enjoy... Hey!
Such a tasty treat you stashed away for me, Runt. Today I'm going to act like you don't exist. You're welcome.
Alright. Wait, impact of the corruption weakened? I don't get full immunity? Oh, that's messed up. Abyssal corruption. This is your corruption, the current level of corruption growth with each day of rest. It has 3 levels of strength. It is advised to avoid the 3rd level of corruption. Different locations might have different corruption growth. Rest in a safe location to remove all corruption. Okay. I think I screwed up by resting where there's a demonic ritual. Yeah.
Right there. Oh
shit. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. That's new? Oh, I feel so special. Alright. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Lewis emerges from the oblivion of his leaden sleep, like a drowned man dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand onto it. The wound has closed again, but the blood stain on his shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind his malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Lewis be able to be up to the challenge if his thoughts are so muddled and his entire body aches like after a day's toil? Let's see. Nonsense! I'll douse myself in some cold water and I'll be good as new. I can't ignore my health. I better take care of it now rather than later, when it could already be too late. No, nonsense! Douse myself in some cold water. Never had that. I'll be fine. It's no problem. As if a veteran adventurer could be frightened by a bad dream. A splash of cold water enlivens his senses and the wariness abates, retreating to the depths of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Lewis seeks refuge in sleep. Lewis recalls that he slept peacefully in the defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. Yeah. Corruption and nightmares. Days of sacrifice. Okay. Nightmares and corruption prevent you from resting well. Corruption increases during rest at different rates in different areas. When the corruption reaches 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level, various negative effects are applied. There are 3 corruption levels in total. The higher the level, the more difficult it becomes to fight your battles. The character who is assigned to the protective rituals role performs these rituals before the party goes to sleep, which reduces the corruption gain. You can fully remove corruption in safe places. You will discover these areas of respite as you progress through the game. Guessing a demon ritual location isn't one of them. Okay. In some locations you may come across various holy artifacts. Cleansing them or interacting with them will allow you to partially remove your corruption level. There we go. Guess it was a bad idea to rest near a summoning circle. I think everyone's come to this conclusion. Except for me from 10 minutes ago. Zero Dragoon from 10 minutes ago thought this was fine. The house was cleared of any enemies. No problem. Until it was a problem.
He slept on top of the circle.
I didn't sleep on top of the circle. I slept in the room right next to the circle. There's a I took a great precaution.
saying, yeah, it's so
Yeah, I can't wait to go talk to a priest. So I had some difficult dreams when I rested. What'd you do? Well, I slept next to the demon summoning circle. But that probably didn't have anything to do with it, right? See, we're here to exorcise the evil spirits. What did you do? I took their memento and I smashed it on the rocks. It's like, think that had anything to do with it? It says there's some treasure here. Oh, right. That's why I didn't get it. It's right next to the burning fire that causes lag. Alright. Alright. I should be fine from any other bad decisions I might choose to make. Canabras Crusaders.
Head on!
Eagle Watch will not abandon its post no matter what happens. Well, isn't that special? Our eyes are all black and, you know, Ember's eyes, they're all black. I need to get some tobacco. I'll be right back. Alright. Is that an elf thing in this game? Oh, no. Miss Travis, want to become famous. Oh, come on! Fucking ads. Alright, that's fine. Be right back up. Let me just hurry up and ban and report this freaking bot. Block it, just in case it tries to come back with another spam. Malicious links.
Is first for anybody that's still on tweet?
I'm just big enough for them to think they can try to screw someone over with this. Or I'm small enough to where they think they can get me to do it. I don't need fake bot accounts. Any follower I have that has an interest in the same games I do and is willing to chat, that's all I'm after. I don't need fake fortune or fame. Hell, I don't even need real fortune and fame. I need to be able to play games and enjoy company of people who also enjoy the games. That's it. Wouldn't it be better if I was rich and famous? It's always better if people are rich and famous.
No, not fame, just rich.
Oh, what is that?
Don't need the fame. Just the rich. You keep the fame. Area exit. Right, before we leave there, let's see.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Where? Oh, there. A Dretch, who is running away from me to fight some Canabras Crusaders. What is this? Let's see. Abricondalu, a new type of demon. At least new to me. Looks like a demon just in a straitjacket. Drop that, kill the Dretch.
The world in crimson.
I used up my healing powers for today. I should have prayed harder to Iomedae. Terendelev dead. How is that even possible? I can't imagine Cerberus without her protection.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Onwards!
My sister's house stood there, where that pile of rubble is now. Good gods, there's no way she made it out. There is. Athletics.
I just can't.
Errand is complete.
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
Sure. Yeah, we cleared the way to a walk path. See, these enormous. Oh, right. I think everything else I've already explored. Yep. There's another exit. Alright. Alright, screw this. This is probably a bad idea overall, but I'm gonna do it. Take off the armor. Take off. Switch to a different weapon so it doesn't count.
If you carry another bite.
Alright.
I just can't.
I still failed.
You're tired.
No, Oh, now I am.
How about now?
Yeah, everybody's tired now. Alright, let's see here. Where's a good spot to rest?
Garrison? Or the heart.
Here. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, come on.
You summon a demon?
There's no way I can summon a demon every time I move my left foot instead of my right. Come on.
What?
I should be.
Succubus.
That's only if I swear an oath to become a paladin.
It's coming!
Whenever an oath is sworn, a succubus is born. That's the phrase. Let's see. I'm not changing any of... Oh, no, I'm changing this. I'm not scribing any scrolls. I can't.
And the more people you kill, the more they get to turn into demons and come out in. The demons are...
Quiet. Don't jinx it.
If I am forced to eat food prepared by your hands one more time, Arachnid, I shall go on hunger strike.
Hunger strike? What would you know of real hunger, you pampered little princess?
Alright. Camouflage successful. Protective ritual successful. Alright. Impact is lowered. I'm okay. Everything's okay.
You're saying you get her in a
Oh yeah, you know what? According to Atrocious, yeah, I'm the one guy that's not missing out. I rest near demonic ritual circles, so I get more content than everyone else. They're missing out. I feel so great.
Oh!
Gotta make sure to upload this. Remember, everybody, you don't want to miss out on content. Do some really stupid shit.
You know, there's nothing wrong sleeping on the entire circle of the freaking.
All right, done.
He rests on the circle.
I'm back.
Flat out.
Welcome back, Atrocious.
Like a starfish. Oh.
You rest on the middle of the circle. Say, all right, hon.
Even the demon's just like, okay.
Sprawled out. It's like, hon, I got my limbs have to match the stars on the circle.
Yeah.
Hon, but give me my pillow. All right, I'm ready.
Tell him I need
Them to pieces!
All right. This is bad.
Can't you just die already?
What, demon showed up?
Yeah, demon was right there on the end, and I took off my armor for this. Thankfully, taking off armor doesn't do anything about weapons.
Oh, hey, we're supposed to be doing good without one.
Let's see. Without armor, I have an armor class of 17 with just the shield. Without the shield, it's an armor class of 14. So I'm gonna say no. No, I want to have armor, at least for now. You cannot change armor in combat. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still considering combat. Okay, now I can switch equipment. Like, I gotta wait for them to all breathe, take a breath, breathe easy or something. I'm better off with the armor class at 24. Loot.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Fiendish gray fly. Oh no, it's a bunch of bugs. Woljif. Burning Hands. Ember, move up and get ready for a Burning Hands. Alright, yeah, that did it. Energy resistance. Oh, your enemy Fiendish Fire Centipede is highly resistant to energy damage with the descriptor fire. Of course. Well, they still died anyway, so screw it. Two main types of damage are energy and
everything burns if you put enough fire.
Physical and energy. Let's see. Is there any way to deal damage to enemies that are immune to something? Why are you yellow underneath? Oh, that's an easy question to ask. So, Atrocious, when I was in character creation, I knew I wanted to make a gold dragon, and so I picked whatever was the closest to gold, and it was that very dark yellow color that I picked. But it only works in the lighting that's provided for your character in character creation. It looked kind of goldish. In this darkened smoke-filled area where everything, like the lighting for every character is darker, it looks worse. So that's what I'm. Yeah, you look good when you're posing for the cameras, but in the live show, it's like you look like shit. You forget your makeup and all that. Let's see what's in here. Rubbledum the actor. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine. Why didst thou turn thy gaze on me? Pray tell. Thy husband I called friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. Kim the Soundmaster, but Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the L, will you? Hey, who's there? The pile of junk seems to shake. A stage whisper drifts up from below. Granny, let's not answer. Methinks those be demons calling down and trying to trick us. In that case, or Grandma Gretlin the director, in that case there is nothing for us to do but accept our fate. Sir, demon or not, we are actors from the finest theater in Canabras, the next door theater. We were trapped in this cellar during our rehearsal. Kim the Soundmaster. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we'd barricaded ourselves in here away from the demons, deliberately. If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Kim, you would be better informed. The ensuing exchange degenerates into a stream of unintelligible bickering. Athletics 13, move the pile of junk. I have a +5 bonus, I should be fine. Success! 16, wow, nice. Alright, the pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There is an interesting looking chest among the items. Received a silver ring, jade, green quartz, and 2 ports, and 80 EXP. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever is up there, if it really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. Oh my god. But hand me over my ladle, and that rolling pin.
Surface group. And you saved them. They kept the lid. At least those people will join you.
Oh yeah, that was right. Somebody, Atrocious did say this game is kind of like Suikoden. All non-combatants can still be recruited.
The combat.
Alright, let's see.
You know, the resource.
Let's see. Grandma Groutland, the director. Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director. And these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea, says the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your show. You're very funny, especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below. Just like I showed her 100 times, but I'm glad you liked it. What were you doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic. The dwarf waves her ladle empathetically. doing a fair impression of a conductor. Really? When I'm scared, I eat. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art, art is eternal. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing. Alright, I have to go. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Golarion. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. And off they go.
They will break against our resolve.
That's just ghouls. Ghouls aren't that big of a threat in this game, right? Yeah, nope.
Numbers and your troops, yeah. No, knuckle ghouls are your zombie party about.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Gargoyles that turn people into ghouls.
You're a good person. I like you.
She sounds like she's like they're trying to go for like a really young kid, the type you would not. Oh, hold on, cutscene. So sweet it is to kill. Oh. Ew. There are more undead roaming about. Yep, there certainly are now. Yeah.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Alright.
Ask nicely.
Please cast Mage Armor on yourself. Alright. Some more stuff. Wow, they all have quite a bit of equipment on them. Lore Religion 14. Probably gonna fail.
Did I fail?
Yeah. Gray hair, ashen skin. What kind of foul magic could possibly do this to a person? Let's see, anything else up here? Yep, there's a chest somewhere. Oh, it's locked. I have plenty of lockpicks by now. Make sure it's 100%.
I hope you appreciate this.
Sure. Thanks. Good job. You've acquired a scroll of enlarged person. Your character Woljif can learn the spell from it to add to their spell book. You will destroy the scroll. Arcane spellcaster classes that prepare their spells in advance, such as wizards, can learn the spells from the scroll to add them to their spell books. It's an effective way to enrich your spell list. The scroll is then expended. To learn a spell from a scroll, open equipment, right click, choose memorize. Oh, yeah, sure, why not? Wait, so does that mean Camila can do the same thing?
Yeah. If you're keeping it.
The zombies in the graveyard. You must slay them. It is your virtuous duty. Alright, I'll do it. Because I'm good and undead are inherently bad and J-Fault isn't in this game.
She could be.
She could. Yeah, you're right. She could. She's undead. But nah, she would be in the Stolen Lands.
Yeah, she would probably have to take over the other dead city.
Yeah, there's no way. Alright, let's see. What we got here? Corrosive Touch. Oh, nope, she can't. Alright, what about Woljif? Alright, Woljif can. And I know Ember can't because she just gets spells. Alright, so there's no chance of failure. Get Corrosive Touch. Get Unbreakable. Nope, can't. Wait. Yeah, no. So why no Unbreakable? Okay. Whatever. Summon small water elemental. Sure. Copy. Small fire elemental. I guess it just takes as elemental in general. Obviously can't learn that. Learn shield. Can't learn restoration. Unfortunate. Protection. Protection from good. No. It's a cure. It just covers all bases. No magic missile. Okay, what the hell came on? Jeez. Why can't you learn all these other spells?
Too high level?
No. Yeah, that would do it. And some of these are clearly cleric spells, so yeah. Alright, let's see here. Probably get one cast of Enlarged Person. Just for the sake of buffing. Alright. So wait, where's the graveyard? Is it still... It's on this map somewhere, right?
You really want to go to the graveyard now?
Oh, what's the worst that can happen?
You would have to do the garrison.
I think I just found the graveyard.
Uh-oh. Yep, let's keep saying.
I mean, yeah, it's literally right next to it. Just so you know, Woljif has a rogue feat called Finesse Training that he only has it on daggers for now. Oh! Oh, whatever. One down. Two down.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Let's see. These guys drop pretty damn quick.
I do not return it to hard mode.
Did I fail?
Even death couldn't save these people from demonic enslavement. That's failing this.
Head on!
Yes, yes.
Camilla is clearly evil.
Treasure.
The things she says just reek of evil. Nah, there's no proof of that. That's just your assumption, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
She's misunderstood just because you don't know her alive, mate.
It wasn't clear.
No, man, like.
They made us know how.
Oh shit. Random zombie over here. Oh no, it's not just one. That's okay. I can stand against them all. Oh crap, there's a shadow. No, those level drain, right?
No.
No, they drain my strength.
Yeah.
Oh. Right. Kill those.
They still have that ability.
Lesser. It's okay. All the shadows are gone.
Pile on.
Alright. I played the last game, I know. You have a ghost touch weapon for those. Yep. I like how the game deliberately puts something in to punish you for not using Phineas. It's a real tongue-in-cheek jackass thing to do. It's like, like ignore our game content, will you? We'll show you. Let me see. I know I have a scroll of lesser restoration. Use. Alright, and I'm good. Problem solved. Oh no, I'm still hurt. Use potions. Because if I honestly don't use these will weigh me down way too much later in the game. Like this already happened to me in Kingmaker. I'm not going to use a potion to heal 2 HP though. Loot.
I lead. You follow.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure this is a graveyard. There's nothing here though. How long does this mage armor last? Let's see. Oh wow, this is neat. Warning, non-stacking bonuses. Bracers of armor +2 and mage armor. The game will warn you when you're using abilities that don't stack now. I used to stack Cat's Grace when I had a belt that did the same thing all the time in Kingmaker. I didn't know. Alright. I'm still going to keep him with those bracers anyway. It's not like I can find anyone else to put them on. Never mind. To the south. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give them to the witch.
Get your thinking cap on.
Yeah, I'm literally just like as soon as she joins, I just deck her out with all this extra gear.
Trust me, you'll need this. Nika. Our mascot.
Right, so the graveyard's to the south. So I'm guessing to the south here. Let's change this view so it's actually south. Oh. The city has fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion, reanimating the dead.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, okay. Baphomet cultist, cultist necromancer. Alright. They got us. Ember also has mage armor. Oh. Did he just cast haste? Yes, he did. Alright, let's kill him.
Heal me quickly.
Why is that off? Alright. Drink a potion. She's out of heals. She's not.
This is not the end.
Use lay on hands. We killed the cultist and the necromancer. Kill that cultist over there.
This will leave a bruise.
Well, that was a bit of a messy fight, but we won. What is this? Disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual.
Onwards!
Oh wow, look at that. Look at all this fire that's not causing my frame rate to drop. This is beautiful. Look at this is just the most beautiful non-lagging fire you ever did see. Why can't all fire in this map do the same? Alright. Changing the camera angle seems to do it though. We're learning so much. Alright. Whoa. Is that it? I think I searched the entire map.
Did you?
That's why I said I think. I'm not sure.
Did you already do the library?
No, the library's past the market square. I had to complete the quest of finding a way to cross the crater in the market square before I could even, go anywhere else. Still, I kind of hoped I would find some clues as to the whereabouts of, Janna Aldori.
that what it said?
Well, that was one. Like Sela asks you to find her. Here we go. Let's see. Citron necklace just sells. Oh, they're coming up as enemies, but I get yeah, more undead.
Heartbeat quickens.
And let me check. You mentioned that.
We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Okay.
Yes.
She's not just one person.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
What does he have? Abilities to resist an element. Alright, let me think, what else do we have? Some undead. She needs that. I got nothing. Alright, well, if nothing else, you can just focus on healing.
Well, don't really gonna need protection magic. That's for sure.
You could always use protection magic. Got like 2 flamethrowers in the party.
Well, you're gonna need some acid, as I said, shielding, probably some lightning later on that's gonna come out.
Well, apparently Woljif, for whatever reason, has the ability to cast some kind of protection from at least one energy type or another. Don't know why. I think it's because he's an Eldritch Scoundrel.
Still matching with his drops.
Let's see. He says daggers let him have additional damage. Yeah, no, never mind. I see it now. He gets to add a +5 to daggers as opposed to just yeah, no, it's a d6 plus. It's like 2d6 plus 1 or 1d4 plus 5. Those are my options.
3/6 is better, right?
Yeah, it's like high stagnant damage or like higher potential damage. What do I go for? I think going for the high potential damage is better. That's it. I did. Oh no, that's another. Oh, I found another fancy glaive. Let's see. Glaive popular among Baphomet's warriors. Touching the handle is enough to sense the latent evil within this weapon. It doesn't do anything.
That's it?
Cold iron +1 weapon.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't do anything else. It just has a fancy name. Hey, give me something that tempts me to the dark side other than we sound cool.
Yeah!
Yeah. Flame.
I'm losing my temper.
This guy, arcane sword. The more you use it, the more.
I gotta remember to keep Lewis clicked on so like I can keep using Arcane Strike.
Oh, you can add an extra D4?
No, it's so I can add. Well, that's late. That's at level 4. It's so I can add a +1 bonus.
Dang it.
Yeah, +1 bonus to attack and damage.
So you literally channel your power. So.
Supposedly, somebody ripped lumps of flesh from these dead bodies. Ew. There are lots more map to explore. Gonna move on.
Pretty good, aren't I?
All right. Maybe. We'll figure it out when the game finally loads the screen.
He's gonna learn everything about the city before everybody.
Yeah. I think it's because it doesn't...
won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, here we go. Oh, a bunch of Crusaders. Wow.
Harder.
Let's see. Yeah, it's the Eagle Watch.
No reason to pause.
Move out.
Let's see. Just stuff. I'll read that later. The fuck is that?
Can we retreat already?
Oof. A giant fly and the giant centipede. Spoiler free, this is where the Ninja succeeded in summoning him. Oh man, I really dodged a bullet. I wouldn't have wanted to fight that demon in this situation. Oh, no.
The light take you.
Anyone else?
A large demon appeared.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bitch and a half if the demon's just here anyway.
And now you gotta face a demon.
I think this is the... I think this is the next, see, Ramian. What is it? My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable. But do you really need to send so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? Demons still haven't entirely broken through the defenses of Canabras, but time is running out. The face of this golden-curled Azamar is beautiful even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. For the Azlata path Ramian has to live. Thank you. Holrun. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders, is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, You have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city, and yet again I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there is someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our posts before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Terendelev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? Halrun peers at Windwag with suspicion. The huntress shoots him an icy glare. We call ourselves the Nephers. Our forebears bore the brunt of the demon's first strike. In thanks for their sacrifice, you sent them into the catacombs. But now the demons are mauling you in the streets. You need allies, even hideous ones like us. Windwag pointedly spits on the floor. Mongrels? Descendants of the Crusaders? A feral specimen, no doubt. You obviously know human speech, surprisingly well, in fact. All right, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If she causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. I told you, I am Lewis. That's all I said. Let's see. Who are you? Let's see. No, that option. So unfortunately, that option's not even here. I'm a crusader. I've never claimed that. Never will. Let's see. Who are you to be asking me such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. Halrun Shapak, prelate of Canabras, inquisitor by the grace of Iomade, defender of the city by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without.
And wiped out several druids.
You will want to kill Halrun, but don't. Not yet. You're right, I would.
The witch hunter.
Hold on. And as you can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden-curled Azamar flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Halrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Arilu Vorlash while they had the chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, That is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl. We may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomade, and I won't question yours. Let's see. Where precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Requires an angel mythic path, reveal the light of heaven. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel, died in the caves below Canabras. I am no enemy of yours. That sounds like the easiest way to try to avoid this. Let's see. Don't lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me. No. You'll do what's right, Hull Run. There's no place in a crusade for troublemakers. No. No, you're not doing what's right. Fuck that. No. Even if I don't want to pick the Azada class right now, I don't know if I would change my mind. So to keep the option open, I want to make sure Ramian lives. Alright. Reveal the light of heaven. Why not? Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below Canabras. I am no enemy of yours. There's a chance this can work, or he'll take it the wrong way. It sounds like no matter what I say, he'll take it the wrong way.
Regardless, he's your enemy.
Yeah. Reveal the light of heaven. At least everybody else will see him and say, no, you can't be in it right now. The old man frowns and whispers something. A prayer or a spell? With each word, his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. Oh.
Yeah, he uses his power to do that.
The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. Yeah. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all. Damn, he's still on it! Alright. What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the Ward Stone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Hull Run is trembling with fury. The Ward Stone of Canabras, the gift from Iomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain, and followers of that crazy runt of a goddess try to meddle with it using their magic. After hearing a voice in their dreams, my soldiers almost had them caught when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life. And now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city. They knew the Ward Stone already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Ah yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mob's lies even for a second, and I was right. Oh no, he has to live, come on. Well, obviously the lawful choice doesn't work, because that's letting him kill Erasmus. Chaotic is killing him. I think. If I say nothing, he kills him, right?
So what you say?
Chaotic. Don't lay a finger on him or you'll have to answer to me.
Okay.
The Asmir holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop. You are the defenders of what remains of Canabras. Can't you think of anything better to do than be at each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Holrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing but to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong. As always. With a wave of his hand, the Asmar vanishes. He runs. Okay, there he is. Then he turns invisible. He vanished my ass. He just started running.
You don't have teleport.
Waves his hand, vanishes, then starts booking it. He fled, the heretic. He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. Holrun turns his attention to you. What about you? If you truly have been marked out for a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring that filthy traitor. I am almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the Wardstone is clear proof. Ramian must be captured. I see you suffered greatly in the battle. Feud of the Faithful. Nonsense. I had to deal with a brood of... What the hell? Nabasis? What is a Nabasis? Alright. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. Oh, thank you. Knowledge Arcana check successful. Alright, I do know what Nabasis are. Nabasis, also known as death demons, have the ability to drain their victim's life force. Judging by Holrun's pallor, he has lost a significant amount of his energy. The Inquisitor can bluster as much as he wants, but right now he's far from the peak of his abilities. Nabasis? This prelate is mighty, sure enough, but a strong predator is tired and spent after defeating a rival, and he becomes tempting prey for smaller hunters. No, teleportation is a privilege of the demons, it would seem. Yeah, and Asmar vanishes, he books it. It was an earlier cutscene. I don't think, bro, like a demon vanished and actually vanished. Like they just immediately, dimension door, out. They were gone.
So do elves.
I haven't seen it in this game.
He did.
Not in this game.
He did.
Who?
The one that was talking about the student of war in the bar.
Oh yeah. She didn't walk off either. No, she was I think an Ori, the stone people. Okay. Anyway, see Camellia. But smaller predators in turn should ensure that they do not choose a target that is far superior to them. Weakness can be deceiving. What would a city girl know about wild predators? I was educated at home. My studies were most rigorous. Okay. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? You must not be from these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canabris would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I had just joined the crusade. Back then, Canabris didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you'd hauled yourself here from across the sea, the crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion we paid dearly for our laxity. Laxity is... what does that mean? Alright, hold on. I'm about to expand my vocabulary yet again, everybody. Alright, I have expanded my vocabulary yet again. Alright. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed toward the wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all. So they threw the blood from afar, spattering the wardstone from every direction, and the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk's memories. Since then, Canabris has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Erilu's glory. We drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come here. Even the Baylor Khorramzada. Okay, whatever that is. And they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Dascari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here, the goddess curse him, in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again. And we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. Let's see, Khorramzada, World Wound Strategist. The Baylor is one of Dascari's most powerful generals, but his personal might is not the only reason why he poses such a threat in combat. They call him the World Wound Strategist, for he is the shrewdest general among demonkind. Not too long ago, he oversaw one of the most successful assaults on Canabris, and nearly destroyed the Wardstone, an achievement that only Lord Dascari himself was able to claim in the end. Okay, Ramian really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnins were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie. Sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams. and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. So much talking.
Isn't it still up to you to investigate it?
Yeah, it's... Sorry, Atrocious, but like, I don't want to miss any of the content. There is a lot more dialogue in this game than in Kingmaker. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city, and that the Wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iomedae forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated, but instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed, trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events. Whether deliberately or under demonic influence, the Desnans played right into the hands of Discari's hordes. And they almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic?
You.
There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. You told me yourself that you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that could kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about underground. That's why I will be keeping an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them. Where can I find Ramian? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned invisible. He's probably hunkered down in some hole, like the traitorous little rat he is. And he'll be sitting, trembling, and waiting till he's dragged out of there. With the prelate after you, that seems the only sensible thing to do. It's what I'd do. Right, I have to go. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Hulrum. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than to arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Yep. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flame. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire. That is a crime in itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. And yes, more talking, thanks, Ember. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large, bushy mustache in the air with her finger. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city, only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Ew.
Yeah.
Ember, stop talking nonsense. Home Run, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Don't you want to ask forgiveness? No. You forgive him after what he did to you? He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. Aw, yeah, alright, sure. Holrun, you sent an innocent child to burn at the stake. Okay. Let's see. Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow that's always flying around her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed.
Yeah.
Right, let's go, Ember. Yes, let's go. Bye-bye, kind knight. The girl waves to Holrun with a carefree smile. Holrun grimaces and turns away.
He
All right.
was back in the day.
No, man, that's sick, man.
He got fucked over too many times.
Well, I guess the massacre would traumatize people. But I think that's it, right? We're done with this map? That's everything?
No.
No. How much content can they crack into one single map?
A lot. Because each one has an individual class, plus new people also have class.
Can I go in here? I hear something going on in this tower. There's more map to explore. Oh boy. What is this? You have to find Ramian now. What the hell is this? The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Tiscari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, and one of the first to fall. Why'd the music change? Alright, the scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment, simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Lewis, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force, unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Lewis is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does he see? What present does he see? What future does he see? What past does he see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life. Although the one and life are in opposite terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle that came to fight. they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. Aeons. Beyond passion, beyond mercy, beyond reason, the faceless caretakers of reality toil without end, silently struggling to preserve the tenuous balance upon which all existence depends. These voiceless forces are the Aeons, inscrutable shapers and eliminators of the multiverse. They exist beyond the understanding of most mortals, endlessly striving towards goals unfathomable even to many of the plane's oldest inhabitants. Aeons build order from the chaos of the maelstrom, seed new life upon barren worlds, and halt the rampages of forces grown overbold. They rend nations to vapor, dismantle planets into cosmic dust, and pave the way for calamities. Aeons embody the plane-spanning hand of the metaphorical, omnipotent clockmaker, endlessly tuning and adjusting the myriad gears of reality in pursuit of ultimate perfection. How did he die then? Discari cut this one down. Alright.
Yeah, because he happened to be too weak.
For an intro like that, you'd think Aeons were literally god tier.
They are.
Well, how did he lose to Discari? Alright.
You know, conjuration a spell that needs concentration does take a lot out of you.
Whatever.
And you get them before you can finish the,
God tier my ass.
Alright.
What present does he see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky or prowling through the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Lewis picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. Purple stone knife received. What future does he see? Good and evil, chaos and order. Everything in it is in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls, from life into death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. Okay. Continue. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them. Oh, no, it's asking a question. Was killed even the appropriate term. Alright. Used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes, or will he allow it to vanish? It requires Aeon mythic power. Retain the Aeon's power within yourself. I guess it's just unlocking. It's like the angel and the demon thing. It's not concrete yet. Sure. Retain the Aeon's power within yourself. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in Lewis's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the hero once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. And again, according to Atrocious, I need to find Ramian. Is Ramian like on this map though, or do I have to go somewhere else?
He's in the map.
Alright.
You literally never see him.
And what we have here? Dretches, neophyte fighters. Oh, it's a cleric.
Surrender or else.
Everyone go after the cleric. He is on the map. Alright. They made me feared. Oh, come on.
What, you could beat it?
Yeah, it's like I'm a fighter. I still have bravery, I think.
Ooh. I don't think you get that. I think you're all power.
Wait, I don't have bravery?
No. You're a second fighter.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, wow.
It's hard to believe that this place recently held a bustling and festive market. A magic quiver, midnight bolt. Let's see. Owner can shoot. The owner of this bolt can shoot it to deal 50 points of damage that can't be ignored or reduced. This bolt cannot miss. It's just a flat 50 damage.
Lead on.
I'm gonna save. I want to keep that.
Can't miss. But you know it's going to take 50 damage.
Let's see.
You got a death arrow.
Alright.
I'm sorry, death bolt.
Well, if it was a death bolt, I'd want it to do more concrete.
Right there. Something. See?
I sure do. Apprentice locksmith is the only thing I really see here. Save often. The game is prone to crashing. Thank you for that tip. I think I was more prone to being paranoid after you told me you lost your save file. Judging by the size of the blood stain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Terendelev, most likely. Can I find her body? Here.
No. But you'll find pieces of her.
Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Here's someone. Who's that? Count Arinde's servant.
Yay! Another companion.
Sure. Let's see. It doesn't have a portrait. Alright. Count Arinde's Thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of Count Darren Kale Nevis Arin. Oh, fuck you.
Here he comes.
This is a hell of a name.
Here he comes.
Count Darren Kale Nevis Arinde. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Arinde. I have seen him a few times before, from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention. But that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Let's see. This will unlock a place where you will find a person of interest for the Azada path. Oh, this place right here? This mansion? Alright, cool. Let's see, I passed a knowledge world check, which difficulty was 10. They really didn't want me to fail this. You have heard about the Arende family before. This wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. She's evil, I tell you. What is with all you guys hating on Camilla? She's clearly just a very nice person who just is like overwhelmed with her current surroundings. She's just putting on a tough face, guys. Come on.
It's all about the power. It's not about riches. It's about power.
I thought that was Windwalk.
Yeah.
Let's see. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Arende, I see. Yeah. The servant cringes. You're telling me. Everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive that calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's really nice. Has a shit employee and is still going to say, well, I'm not going to leave him to be fed on by demons and ask for help.
He's just hiding rich.
Yeah, no, like, if this guy was a scoundrel, he wouldn't have even come, he wouldn't have even asked us for help. He would have said, hi guys, bye guys, and he would have been on his way. So, if nothing else, the Count's servant is an okay guy. Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed off and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's doors are sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside. Right? What will I get if I help this Count of yours? I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
Let's move on. Oh wait, you know what? No, I do exploit people. This guy. What will I get if I help this Count of yours? Sela, demanding a reward for fighting demons? That is dishonorable. And foolish too, since demons are the enemy of each and every one of us. Today we selflessly help someone to thrash the demons, and tomorrow someone else will help us. I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue. Alright, fine. Alright, that'll help. Where's your master's house?
You can pick what you want to take out of my stuff. If you want.
It's not far at all. If you're better off entering the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Oh, man.
But then you put some writing chops into some of these responses.
Alright.
That's some of the voice acting. For some of them.
The spirits guide me.
Yeah, but, like, they said that fucking Ramian's still on this map. Actually, now I'm looking at it. I thought This half was the whole map. Like where I'm moving the cursor.
Yeah.
I thought that was the whole map. Now I'm seeing that all this is also the map. Oh man, we got a ways to go, people.
It's a city.
It's an actual city. Alright, area exits. No, we're not exiting here yet. Because like you guys said, it's Ramien's on this map somewhere.
And he's still gonna be there.
And there's another cutscene. What is it? Hear me, take heed. The hordes of the abyss march on. The ward stone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences would be disastrous.
I can do this.
The hell is this place? Purifying solution. The Temple of Desna. Oh. I'm guessing here is where Ramien is? Just a guess. Oh, come on, guys. Just go in. Is there some... Oh. Why the hell was he way back there? Alright. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I don't have to fight any good aligned clerics or anything.
I say 3 clerics.
Seems everybody knows me. Alright, let's see. Going on.
Well, you know, because...
Loot!
Did you check this
Let's
out?
loot the place.
No, I didn't
Fanfare of the Faithful. Alright.
I made the game. I didn't even get to see that.
Alright, hold on. An altar of Desna, goddess of luck, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. No one's in here. Okay. Wait.
And all about the coin.
Yeah, nope, nothing's here.
Fadeable coin. You got it's your coin now, man. You go.
Let's see.
Take it.
Alright.
It's yours now.
Now where to... Well, the Temple of Desna is not where he's at. Let's try over here.
None shall escape!
Neophyte fighters. No problem. Oh no, there's a cultist.
Why not both?
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
And they dropped her quick.
It's all your fault.
Closest invoker. Scroll of blur. Maybe it's somewhere nearby. Alright, cool. Somewhere among all the grass.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Ba-bow. Alright, we killed the Babao. What do you got? Short spear. A +1 cooldown short spear. Alright. All in all, not bad. Let's heal up.
Fireball!
Don't throw fireballs at low-level parties. Unless, you know, you're after killing them. Spear did not look short. Well, not when he holds it. It's like it's like when items can be held by one person and then you give it to a gnome or a halfling. Suddenly they shrink in size for unknown reasons. Universal magic. All items shrink or grow to match the wielder.
It's a long spear now. Oh, it's got reach.
Let's see. Yeah, the main difference between a long spear and a short spear is one's one-handed and the other's two-handed. Do I have any long spears? No, I think I sold them all. Alright. Let's see. The bow was here. Nothing. Oh wait, am I at the edge of this map? Pretty sure I'm supposed to look at it from this angle. Yeah.
I lead, you
Nope.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
It's booze. Alcohol's not a trap at all. Let's see. Where the hell? Alright, it's clearly in this little block, this one fog of war right here. Alright, here's a cat. I picked him up. I now have a cat. Sure. You said you can have multiple familiars at once, right? Alright, we'll give her the extra cats.
We'll make things right.
Right here. You have a cat out now too. Just have all the animals. Right, what do we have here? These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons. Neophyte barbarians, but more importantly, there's an evoker and a wizard.
Hide my blade.
This is not the end.
Surprised I went down.
All this
I will
waiting
help where I
bores
can.
me.
You can trust me.
I know. Ramian is close to his temple.
Matricium Turinus.
Alright. pick this lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, you are. Alright. Well, this house is close to the temple, so why not? Fingers crossed and all that. Alright. Alright. Here we go.
What's that there?
Gee, I wonder.
I am helpful, am I not?
Loot. Journal about an experiment. We'll read that later. Stories told to us by spirits. The Night with Herald Hands. Knabris Media Publishing. We'll read that later.
Move out.
Get special ability. Like reading.
Alright. To the cellar. Maybe this is where he is.
I will defend her with my life, Nipi.
Who?
Well, aren't you going to be killing these peeps? Do the Inquisitor duty? And kill them all.
I mean, he's a dick. He tried to burn Ember by the stake, apparently. Oh, looks like somebody beat me to it. Yeah, these fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting.
I'm superior.
Distract
dredge.
them for me.
No problem.
Tear your throat.
Oh, come on. So it just keeps respawning. Here, but we'll find something useful in that basement. Do not have Woljif learn see invisibility scroll. Use it instead. Will help you find me. Right now? Like in here? Alright. In case the answer to that was no, and I just didn't see it, I'm going to save. And then I'm going to use that scroll. Come on. I know you can use it. Alright, first.
Let's move already.
Alright. This is only in person.
You'll make a fine trophy.
A shadow demon. Alright. I'm guessing that shadow demon just kept hitting me every time I tried to clear this. Alright. Thanks, Atrocious. Now, let's try this again. I believe it's perfectly safe now to do this, so I'm going to take off my armor. And
he's brave.
Yup. Just so I can have a so I can have a 10 bonus.
Waste of my time.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
Can you give me some 2,000 gold?
He could pay that.
Yeah.
Oh, I found +1 half-plate armor while I wasn't looking.
Can you put it on?
Just now, yes.
Give me the defense. +5.
I hope you appreciate this.
Magic composite longbow. Which I'll obviously give to Windwog.
Master is the most powerful creature I ever met.
Let's see. Weapons. Here we go. Wicked longbow. Let's see. +2 composite longbow on a crit. Will save 20 or cursed. Which is -1 to will saves, -2 to fort saves, and fort and reflex save, and 3 to reflex saves. It cannot be removed. It can be removed with the remove curse spell. Yeah, we'll give it to her. I know she has this longbow, but it's like fucking hell. Oh no, this is the longbow too. It'll just serve as a complete replacement. I'm gonna sell this. Alright. Sweet. Now, to follow suit with what I did before, I'm going to take a rest right here. Can I? No, the place is too small. I can't. I'm mechanically forbidden to be that stupid. Alright, am I allowed to be mechanically stupid in here? No. Gotta leave the demonic possessed house. Yo. Actually, now's as good as time as any to call it. I've been at this for over 4 hours. Alright. Atrocious, thank you for coming along. When I start streaming tomorrow is going to be early in the day, and I will not have time to stream at night because of how late it's going to be. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I won't. Alright. You know what? No, I'll keep going until I find Ramian. That'll be a good time to stop. You say he's near the church, right? So I'll just look over here.
Head on! I lead. You follow.
Hey, you were right. He was just standing there invisible. The golden curled Asmar greets you with a graceful bow. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I am at your mercy. Kill me if you wish. But I ask you, hear me out first. Lawful, attack. It's over for you, traitor. Damn. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Hullrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries. And, well, I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Spontaneity? Yeah. The longer this coward blathers on, the more I want to give in to inspiration and spontaneously knock his teeth out. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabris. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burned at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city. But no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Let's see. Not all dreams are benign origins. That's good. Tell me about the strange rituals that were going to be performed on the wardstone. Ramian looked slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Hullrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priest. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them. I cannot command them. And it seems they were inspired all on their own. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the ward stone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Halrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children warned me, or the children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't got away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate dungeons and, quite likely, death. Why are you and Halrun feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I have always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proved fatally ill-suited, protecting Kenabres against the demons. Unfortunately, he is convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in his witch hunt. Now there is clearly no one left to stand in his way. He is finally free to get rid of us once and for all. Alright. I think it'd be simpler just to kill Halrun. No. Is there any chance you can resolve your conflict? I don't know. Halrun's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Iomedae, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll. But even so, Desna teaches us to never lose hope. Talk to him. Try to explain that we are fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him, bind his hands, but I beg you, if at all possible, please do not kill him. Why haven't you left this place for somewhere safer? Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck, while Kenabres is full of people suffering in the wake of the demons' attack. Alright. Alright. I have to go. Wait. 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of this city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Halrun. They will not rest until they find them. If there is anything else you can do to save Kenabres, please do it. What? What is this? Notes. Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from somewhere. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Halrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. Ilks. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he is clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. Evil, attack. This world doesn't need people like you in it. The fuck? Why? Alright. So you're one of the Desnan adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone. Alright. Yes, I am Ilkis, cleric of Desna, and one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demon's plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and do something terrible to our wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Hellrun refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? How did you even come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? You sense the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck, but luck as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of the music of the sphere, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even in the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. But you've got to seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not like people who like idleness and inaction. That's why when Canabras was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matter into our own hands, and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chance from the hands of fate itself. Remember, you were trying to help. Can they punish you if you are trying to help? Is that allowed?
Mm-hmm.
What are you planning to do to the wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the wardstone and how to heal it. But they didn't give us the time. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the wardstone. Apparently some of ours. But who even knows these days? Sela sighs. I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that. But what you did was so stupid and impulsive, someone could have got hurt. I know from experience. Let's see. So what? You went up against Hellrun? But he's the official governor of the city. Let's see. Or chaotic. How could a zealot like Hellrun become the respected defender of Canabras? No, I'll do the number 3. You knew you went up against him. You were like, what the fuck, man? Nah. No, I think I'm going to go with the final option. I'm sick of all this Crusader infighting. It's dumb. It's not just infighting. It's a matter of life and death. It's about the path we're all on. The adept stops short. So, as long as I don't kill him, am I pretty much in a good spot to get the Azlada path?
You still gotta get the kids together. The only way to unlock it is get them together, and then they want to share a gift to you.
Alright, fine, so I can't just kill him.
And you're gonna actually get an extra gift.
As far as I can tell, it's probably just gonna be like the demon and the angel, where it just keeps their opportunities come up. Alright, it gave me a purple knife. I gotta check out what to do with that thing. Alright.
Use it on the wardstone.
Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone has heard it. Heard her, I should say. Is convinced that she is a good and pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her. Huh? More than not killing him, you have to save him and his 2 cohorts. He's right in front of me. How much danger is he in? Oh my god, is he gonna run off in cutscene and try to get himself killed? Oh no, I hate that.
That's why you gotta get it to save him from demons.
But he's right in front of me. Tie him up.
Exactly. That's what you should have did with the other guy.
Okay. Let's see here. Chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, except that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss. Or we could drown in suspicions and get one step closer to becoming just like Holrun. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now we had the truth on our side.
Became a half demon.
Alright, let's see. Where are your fellow worshippers? In the spoilers, man. I don't know who the fucking voice is. They're referring to her as some vague voice. The fuck? How was I supposed to know that? Come on. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Where are your fellow worshippers, and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Yes. Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You'd better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will await news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. I have to go.
You're playing
Go. May Desna be with you, stranger. Ugh, man, that's a lot. That's a lot. Hold on. What do we got here? For Nanit, still gotta find out about Jana Aldori. City on patrol. Days of Strife. Let's see. Responsible to disturb dreams. See. Alright. Okay, so that's the mansion and the mansion and telling me to go talk to a priest. And Feud of the Faithful. Since I didn't choose to kill Ramian, I can try to convince Holrun to leave Ramian in peace. Stalwart Gaze. Find Aranka, the Desna singer. Find out what happened to the missing Okay, Aranka. She's unlikely to give herself away, but she can be found by looking out for signs of a highly talented singer and musician. So, she's in the tavern probably? No. Are they all still on this map? Or no?
Yeah.
Alright. Ah, fucking hell. Great. Find and kill Kaelessa. Court Waters. Visit somebody in Chili Creek. Day of execution. This says be prepared, which means this is a non-quest. This will just happen. Common cause, gather allies. Which is again, I don't know how many until that's okay. Visit the blacksmith library for the storyteller. Spies among our ranks. Yeah, I gotta go to the Tower of Estrad. Worm family secrets. Go to his mansion. Wherever that is. Alright. Thal is on this map, but you need to find Aranka first. Find Aranka while saving Darren. Okay. Wait, isn't Darren off this map? Darren's off this map, right? Alright. For now, we are going to call it for tonight. And we're going to go take care of some stuff. I will be on early tomorrow. Thank you for coming by, Atrocious. And until then,